Hello, hello. I just realized I forgot to set something up, so you might see something cursed. When we switch here. Okay, never mind. It's fixed. Sweet. Yeah, hello RC. We're back with Genshin because finished or got almost completely done with the second act of the Archon quest last night. But then it got pretty late, so didn't get to finish it. Hoping to finish it today. And doing some dailies because I need to do my dailies, but we're in a very awkward place to do them, so yeah, could be chill stream. Hi Max! How are you today? So yeah, we're in a memory, I think, starting off here. Reliving a memory to see what happens if we try to leave the city. Oh, that's always nice. Wish I had a day off.
Can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
I'm going away, but it's not vacation because I still work the weekdays. So I go away Thursday night, come back Monday night, but I'm still working Friday and Monday. And Saturday and Sunday we're doing stuff, but everyone has Saturday, or most people have at least Saturday and Sunday off. And the desks are still cozy in their boxes, but after stream today, I'm going to be putting them together. Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
Oh, she actually sounds sad. Yeah, I still have to work during the trip, which...
Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Traveler!
What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon thought Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying. Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Although I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay. Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention. What's your perspective, Traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken. So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City. They're also erasing the memory of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back? Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well, okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyarzad for me. Yep, now we're talking.
Yeah, it sucks, but it was also a pretty impromptu trip idea, so I didn't have enough time. Plus, I just started at the job, so
Here you go.
can't really take time off a couple months in.
Isn't this just an Akasha terminal? I made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node. To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right? Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city. We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, Traveler. That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was that I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside. Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right.
Listen, I can't figure out what he meant.
That doesn't sound right.
But third time's the charm.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow? Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
A secret. Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay. Well, this is definitely a trippy one. What's even trippier to think about is I think this is like the halfway point of the main story, so give us another 2.5 years and we'll be 2.5, maybe 3 years. We'll be towards the end. If not at the end.
Do you want want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The Dance of Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
She's alive so far, but I think barely.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence. People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Okay, this is going along with what I was thinking of the other day.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream.
Boom.
Rather, the
This is what I
Akasha
thought
is taking their
yesterday.
dreams from them.
Okay, so I'm not completely ignorant. Okay, so I did get that right.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate.
That doesn't sound
What?
right.
Okay, well,
I need to carefully think things through.
we're gonna just guess all of these.
That doesn't sound
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
I didn't know there were
But
dream controlling creatures
Is stealing
in the
everyone's dreams really how
forest.
the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom. So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
It's kind of messed up. Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing, but as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times.
I'm gonna mess this up so many times. Tell me it's the one that I did not listen to. Okay.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zerus festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues. So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right? Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into. Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything. Alright, last question. Who am I?
John, she is like dying.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last. That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali, Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh my goodness. Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, Your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How do sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sub-Zero's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sub-Zero's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
Told you, John.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good.
She does not look fine.
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Sure, yeah, she's definitely fine. Yep, definitely.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's Festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today.
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Hold on, where is Dunyarzad? She couldn't have.
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
John!
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late?
I was saying it as a
Its consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
I was saying it as a joke.
Dunyarzad. Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sub-Zerus festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Although the Sub-Zerus festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this, Samsara, need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
John, you have such great luck with your wives. I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the Samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers? The one with the strange getup?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the wholesome Zerus festival, right? Pretty core character.
I don't think it's him.
Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
It's not him. You just need to stop picking wives in general, because Fran was a thing that happened. It wasn't even Genshin. This is the first character that's died in like a while too. So you just have terrible luck.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
The worst thing he could have said.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Oh, he's gonna go through the John experience.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time.
Oh my goodness, this is painful to hear.
Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
Poor John, they're really just driving this in.
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget. Oh, you don't. Okay.
But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Genshin is a good story, usually. Well, it's still a good story, but... Oh, I have no control here.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
It's been a while since we did a fight.
Scatter!
You've been a naughty boy.
Dawn, break forth!
This is not Wizard 101.
You want this one? I'll be back. Where do you think you're...
Let the show begin.
I knew
Oh.
I should have.
Well, Lisa died.
Home.
This wasn't really the team I got together to fight. When do you ever see fire in Wizard 101? I literally was just playing Wizard 101 earlier.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Maybe it will give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
You don't see them doing any spells, though. in Wizard 101.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water's source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep, but from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records, appended from Dinyarzad's references and opinions, leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away. Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sub-Zero's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sub-Zero's festival, right?
This is making me
If we hadn't
depressed.
found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
That's so sad. You guys will have to watch the VOD to see it again. Dinyarzad.
Hey, where are you off to now?
I don't know. Talk to Dinyarzad. Where am I going? This way. I have regrets. Ada. No, not. Bleh. Wait. Where is this place? See, John, she's still alive.
It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
My posture was already great. Thank you very much. I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. It's... Thank you.
Traveler,
Oh my god. I just saw all of these
you must be
redemptions.
exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dinyarzad feels like an eternity ago.
Let's see, I stretched. I pet a void. The other one is sleeping, and I'm not waking her up. Oh yeah, John, are you gonna be okay with this?
Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
I swear to God. Dunyazad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
I am strangely craving pizza. To watch the dance of Sub-Zerus. Oh, I have to hydrate. I just saw that one. I'll hydrate during the next cutscene. Oh, let me revive Lisa so John has at least one wife.
Come on, we can do it.
We look very different. Not at all the same. Still stand by this, because... Yeah, we look different. My hat's positioned... No. Okay, but still different clothes. I think. Yeah, different clothes. Different color schemes. Which way am I going? This way. Nah, it's not me.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this? Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler.
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste. Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Bodhisattvas went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Bodhisattvas in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
If I had Genshin money, I would have Kokomi right now.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Bodhisattvas? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Dunyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey! They disappeared! So Nilu's the host! What a surprise! Purple body Saras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Patisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilu realize that? Am I dreaming? Huh?
How did she come to that conclusion? As they say, like she didn't just overhear this entire conversation.
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival? Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right? Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon. Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh? Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending. So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey? Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream. Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilu is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sabzeruz festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sabzeruz as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sabzeruz.
Oh my god.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Well, that, oh my goodness.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night?
Did they really forget everything?
Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
At the end of the Dance of Sub-Zeros, I think I saw... Quick, let's go see Dunyazad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
You're about to move on to your wife before it's even confirmed she's dead. That... Ah! Johnny, we're caught in 4K.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon. And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zeros.
You mean two of your... Listen, Catherine, we saw her get stabbed, bro.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
So that's not even your actual wife, John. That's the other green Paimon. But Dunyazad's alive. Look at that plot twist. Yeah, you got caught in 4K, bro. Simping for her best friend. See, now if they did that, they could have kept Tepe alive if they were gonna pull this.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
All right. You two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Okay. About what I saw in that dream at the Avidia forest.
At the Avidia forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Khaenri'ah.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Khaenri'ah. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
So that confirms that.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
All those theories, and they just drop it.
Body. Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
Where are you lost, John? Is it about Catherine? Yeah, there's these... She's a puppet, that's why she has a key in the back. She's not like a living person. She's an android. There's a bad guy, actually, that we'll meet probably later on, that makes lifelike puppets. Yeah, you fell for a robot. To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
I wouldn't say cyberpunk, but probably when we unlock Fontaine, we can say it's steampunk. More like. About this, because she's more like a clockwork machine. About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tainari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
John, we've literally seen robots die in games. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
Thanks for the follow, Lilson.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero Samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Yeah, there used to be a ton of like threads and stuff about oh, that's the whole quest done. What? Threads and stuff about Catherine being a robot, and they just dropped it there. Let's see. Okay, so that's it for the main quest. I guess I'll do some dailies. And then maybe a story quest. So I was right at the end of the Archon quest yesterday. Then again, it would have been another hour and I would have been dead at work, so. Let's see. Switch.
Evil shall be dispersed.
Let's go out and play.
Sweet, there we go. I'm wondering if I should try to go for Kokomi again. Since I have a guaranteed, I could just wait for Sino. Which may be a better idea. Since I wanted to get to... Well, I wanted to get 2 people on the next banner, so having at least 1 guarantee will help a lot. And I'll just dip into my funds I was going to use to get stuff for stream. JK, but... Oh my god. Oh, this is... It's in a deep water thing.
Time for a light show.
Good thing I brought her.
Lighter, please. Ready, steady, go!
My luck's been pretty good in terms of the 50-50s, but... Stupid. Okay, there we go. Let's see. I'm only gonna do single wishes for Kokomi. But I have lots of doubts. Yeah, I doubt I'll get her. Still mad about Tainari, but I guess I have him, so I'll just have to wait for his weapon to come out. So I can build him, because I have to build so many characters. What are you all up to tonight? Besides
Humans do not stop for the raid.
watching me struggle in Genshin. Coding. I was supposed to be teaching myself coding, and I just keep pushing it off. I technically don't need it for my job, but I liked it in college, so...
I'll protect us.
What languages are you coding in?
Worthless. Here. Worthless. Worthless.
Hey, Max! I mean, valid. I can say nothing about that. Python. Yeah, that's the one I was supposed to be teaching myself. Alas. I am instead also here. Not doing that. Yeah, I learned C++ in college, so I very much love Python in comparison.
You're in for a little shock.
Useless. Evil conquering. Here. Worthless. Worthless.
Honestly, yeah, the Pogo is top tier. Best, what's it called? Move to make. Or move. Best attack to use, that's the word. English is hard. Okay, let's see. I'm tempted to switch to my very...
Stopped. I don't concern myself with the weather.
Oh my goodness, he's emo. Little emo boy. Da-da-da-da. I think I will do a story quest, or at least the two that are in my backlog. But I think there was a thing for one of them. Do I missed a name unveiled? Okay, so we have to finish Kazua's first, and then I can do... So I might do both of those tonight. We'll see. We're only an hour and a half into stream, so probably.
Useless.
The fuse is lit! Here come the fireworks!
come a little closer.
Get out of my way!
Let's dance.
Lament! Worthless! Here!
Time for a light show.
Oh, wrong one. Whoops, well.
Try not to enjoy this.
Useless! Boring!
Fuse is lit. A mystic reprise.
Boring! Useless!
Okay, and I think that's all the combat related ones done. Which can be the hardest ones. But those are done. Now just entertaining. Playing a pirate game with kids. Probably will skip the dialogue for that because it's a lot. I'm just going to run through it. Then again, I should probably actually save the story quest for next week's stream when I'm back from vacation. So John can figure out his next wife from it. Da-da-da-da. Nope, that gave a very bad option. Oh, right. Oh, I don't think I've actually played Pirates with them. I think that's why I just got an achievement for it. Because usually for those, since they're so repeatable, I'll skip through the dialogue. And I probably should at least read the dialogue through once. But alas, I got through it.
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Let's see, do these expeditions. And I probably should cook. Probably would be a good idea to cook. Because I might do, if I don't do the story quest, then I'll probably do some boss fights.
Ad Astra Abyss. Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward.
Error.
Oh, yep. That's the first time I've heard of her doing that. Let's see, story quests. I can do Tainari's. Yeah, it's very easy to forget to do the level ups for Cyberpunk. Sine Unicornish chapter. Oh, I have to do 'Ganyu? Okay, well. I'll take care of So yeah, next stream we'll do all these 5. So for now, I'll just do some bosses. Then again, well, never mind. I'll do some story quests because these are pretty long. Well, no, it's hard to say. I'm gonna go do this. Oh wait, I know what quest I can do. Let's see. If I could find it. Can't find it. We'll just do a story quest. Prevent the attacker from causing more harm, you and Kazuha decide to investigate his identity.
Standing around.
Yeah, so I'll do this one story quest.
Here!
Ah, if it isn't Kaedehara Kazuha. What brings you here today?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yes. The Kaedehara and Amenoma clans were both members of the Raiden Gokaden. Historically, there have always been deep links between the two clans. After I returned to Inazuma, I visited Mr. Amenoma to pay my respects.
Raiden Gokaken? I definitely mispronounced it. Gokaden. I don't know.
Let me quickly explain. The Raiden Gokaden was the collective term for the 5 most acclaimed bladesmithing arts in Inazuma. The techniques of blade making were personally bequeathed to the Raiden Gokaden by the almighty Shogun, and over time, further honed and enhanced by the most talented craftsmen. Unfortunately, a series of events led to the gradual decline of many clans in the bladesmithing trade. Today, only the Amenoma clan has kept its art alive.
So sad.
It is a great pity indeed. In the old days, we each had our specialties. And just as iron sharpens iron, so too did we learn much from each other. As an example, the Amenoma art strives to emulate the abiding patience and determination of water as it turns stone to sand. There is nothing mystical to our work. There is only practice, day in and day out, until both body and mind have memorized the craft, turning each motion of every technique into an intrinsic part of the bladesmith's life. As for the art of the Kaedehara clan, I believe it's called the Ishin art.
That's right. Ishin art strives for complete harmony between blade and mind from the moment that forging begins. For only a blade thus forged can capture and convey its maker's thoughts and feelings, and eventually become an extension of its wielder's will.
Indeed. Most samurai choose their blades, but an Ishin blade chooses its owner. You are, without a doubt, the most worthy wielder of an Ishin blade. It gladdens my heart to see that although the Kaedehara clan has fallen on hard times, its ideals and virtues are alive and well.
You overestimate me. My actions are guided by my own personal sentiments, not by any noble aspirations on behalf of my clan. But let's get back on topic. The purpose of our visit today is to gather some information on your missing nephew. We hope to assist with the investigation. It may turn out that this case is connected to another we are pursuing.
Ah, yes. My nephew. I reported the case to the Tenryo Commission, but I haven't heard anything back so far. He didn't say a word before he left. which is very unlike him. I'm still completely at a loss on what to make of it, but I've done what I can so far. Worrying is futile. All I can do now is wait for the news from the Tenryo Commission.
We heard that there was a collector involved in the disappearance too. Know anything about that?
Yes. On the morning that Yuya went missing, he gave me a very cryptic look and said that he was going to give me a great gift. I believe he went to collect the item from Mr. Nagato after that. The next thing I heard was that a fire had broken out at the warehouse, and neither of them came back.
Hey Ruta, and yes, this is Kazua's story quest. A fire?
Yes. Strange, isn't it? I wonder what could have caused it. Unfortunately, there was very little evidence left behind, so nobody knows what really happened.
Do you have any thoughts on what Yuya may have wanted to give you?
If I had to guess, it must have been some kind of rare weapon. Otherwise, there would have been no reason for him to get my hopes up. He's never been particularly interested in blade forging, but has always had a fondness for blade testing, and can sense even the most minute differences in blade quality. He is extraordinarily talented in martial arts, particularly when it comes to the art of the sword.
Truth be told, we have some information that you may find to be objectionable. The person we are looking for, he attacked this friend of mine. Based on the evidence we have gathered so far, only Yuya seems to match the suspect's profile.
What? No. Absolutely impossible. Yuya is not that kind of person. He is humble and kind. Even his training is done with the goal of calming his mind. He has never gotten into a fight before.
Is that so?
Yes. If there's one thing I can say for certain, it's that Yuya would never draw his blade without a very good reason. But, with that said, it's equally out of character for him to just disappear, with neither farewell nor fair warning. I also cannot know what course of action he might be capable of if coerced, or otherwise compelled by circumstances unbeknownst to me. Anyway, should you find him, please let me know as soon as possible.
Don't worry, you have our word.
From the sound of that, Paimon doesn't think Yuya was the one who attacked us as well.
We still need to get the info from the Nagato family.
Yes. It sounds as if something happened when the two men met each other. Let's pay a visit to the Nagato household.
Yeah, we finished it like 10 minutes ago. Or at least Act 2. I think Act 3 will come out in a couple weeks. I'm not 100%. I think it comes out with 3.1. I don't remember at all, to be honest. But yeah, we finished that up. And hi, yeah, I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while.
Oh no.
Paimon wonders if they have any new books in.
I messed up.
The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
I messed up.
But the exam's next week. If
This is
fail again,
Ye's
I'm seriously done for.
quest.
I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know? You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
What does that mean? Is it from a novel?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like, a lot. But get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant. I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Paimon, calm down. You're so excited you can barely get the words out.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. But whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Really? Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why the sudden urgency?
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin too! Let's go, let's go!
Alright, I accidentally did that. Well, we're not touching that. Hopefully I don't accidentally activate any more quests. Let me just double check. Let's see. Aw, sorry you're tired. Hope you get some good rest. Good rest is always good. That kind of goes with saying it's good rest, but we all know what I meant. And yeah, 3.1, I can't wait to see the desert. I can't wait to get Sino. I have been waiting for him since I saw the first Genshin trailer, where it showed like one character from each region. I was like, ooh, I want that one. So, excited to get him. I needed more Electros, so wait for your wallet. Yeah, my wallet is shaking in fear, even though I just ordered a pizza too, so it's already suffering.
I'm very sorry, but we cannot afford to pay what we owe right now. My husband has gone missing, and I'm still trying to find him.
No, you misunderstand us. We are here to help with the investigation. We'd like to ask you some questions about Mr. Nagato's disappearance, if we may.
Ah, I see. I thought the debt collectors had come to visit again. I'm sorry you have to see me in this dreadful state. Has some new information come out? Do you know where he's gone?
I'm afraid we don't have any new information at the moment. We're still trying to find out as much as we can to inform our search. With this in mind, can we perhaps ask some questions about your family's current situation?
For example, Paimon's struggling to understand why a collector would be strapped for Mora.
That's a long story. Ever since I've known him, he's been an avid collector of all sorts of things. He'd always get so animated when he was showing them to me. I knew nothing about the items myself, but seeing how enthusiastic and excited they made him, I was happy to believe that they were just extremely important to him. Everything was fine when we first got married, but as time went by, things changed for the worse.
Uh-oh, what happened?
He lost his sense of restraint. He started buying more and more things, and even resorted to borrowing money just so he could pay for them. Our expenses really spiraled out of control when he started getting interested in weapons. It was awful. There were days when he'd spend hours down at the warehouse, admiring his weapons even as debt collectors were descending upon our house. He wouldn't sell them, wouldn't even touch them. Just sat there staring at them like he was in a trance. I'm happy he has a hobby, and I'm willing to support him. But making ends meet has to come first. I've tried talking to him about it so many times, but he never listens. On the last day that I saw him, I gave him an ultimatum. I said, if he refused to sell his collectibles and pay off his debts, I would divorce him and take the children with me.
Whoa!
And that led to an argument.
Actually, it didn't. Generally, he's a quiet man who likes to go with the flow. On most things, he leaves the decision-making to me. You must understand, I never would have dreamed of threatening him with divorce if the debts hadn't pushed our family to the brink. After I said those words, he froze and was silent for a long time. When he finally spoke, he awkwardly mumbled that he would pick out a few items to sell. His voice was so meek and pitiful that I felt an urge to take everything back. But then what? If I didn't draw the line, what would happen to our family?
You did the right thing. It's important to set boundaries.
Had I not indulged his bad habits, we wouldn't have found ourselves in such a predicament. And I also don't know if he had actually come to his senses, or if he was simply angry with me. The next thing I heard was that our warehouse had caught fire, and both he and the buyer had gone missing.
I see. I understand. Ame no Mayuya came to purchase a weapon from Mr. Nagato. During the sale, a fire broke out at the warehouse, and both men disappeared.
At first, I assumed they must have gotten into an argument over the price. But my husband has never been one to negotiate. He never even haggles when he's out buying groceries, so it's hard to imagine him getting into a fierce argument.
Maybe he was feeling the pressure from the debts?
I don't know. He just disappeared after the warehouse burned down. Perhaps he's too afraid to come home now that all his collectibles have been lost in the fire, and he's got no way to pay off our debts. Even though I'm still a little mad at him, we're a family, and I want us to face our family's crisis together. As long as he's willing to turn over a new leaf, I know we can work things out.
Please don't get upset. There could be more to this situation than meets the eye. If collecting things is a habit that Mr. Nagato had his whole life, it is quite unusual for this habit to change so drastically over a short period. But the information we gathered from the other side suggests Ame no Mayuya is also a mild-mannered man who would not be likely to start an argument. This situation is getting a little confusing.
A little confusing? More like completely mystifying.
Let's try a change of scenery and see if we can piece together what we've learned. Rest assured, we'll notify you if we find anything.
Thank you so much. I just want him to come home.
Based on the information we've gathered so far, I can only surmise that the sales meeting between the two men was somehow the catalyst for their disappearance. The fire at the warehouse likely played a part in how the situation unfolded, though its exact role is a mystery. Do you have any thoughts?
Well, Paimon was thinking that maybe someone accidentally knocked over an oil lamp and, nope, never mind. Paimon's brain needs to rest for a while. Over to you.
Perhaps the fire was deliberately used to hide the truth.
An interesting explanation. I was also considering this possibility. Ame no Mayuya is an expert on swords. He could have noticed some problematic details about Mr. Nagato's collectibles. Maybe he recognized a blade as a fake, or a well-known stolen item. Either way, after arguing about it, the two men agreed to hide the truth of this matter. They thought a fire would destroy everything. But then the Tenryou Commission began investigating and uncovered some incriminating details, so they fled to protect their secrets. But it's a far-fetched theory. I can't imagine how they would have been able to reach an agreement. One fact that I keep coming back to is that Amenoma Yuya is polite and well-mannered, while Mr. Nagato is introverted and passive. Neither seems like the type of person who is inclined towards initiating conflict. Mr. Nagato, being heavily in debt, is also the only one of them with the potential motive to disappear after the fire. The more I ponder it, the more puzzling it becomes. Just what could have happened there?
This also doesn't seem connected to the case of the attacker.
Right. Although the time frame seems to broadly match, no other details that we've learned seem to link the two events together. Amenoma Yuya lacks a key distinguishing feature of the attacker, namely that he is principally a practitioner of the blade testing techniques of Amenoma art, not those of the combat-oriented Ishin art.
Darn! We thought we could get two birds with one stone here, but at this rate, it's starting to look like a wild goose chase.
Let's keep going, since we've come this far. If we can solve the case, both Mr. Amenoma and Mrs. Nagato will be able to get some closure.
Okay, but where should we go now?
Let's head out of the city and check out the warehouse. There's still a chance we may be able to find some shreds of evidence.
What characters were you guys thinking of getting, Joker and Ruta? If you were gonna get any. Yeah, on the banners. Or like the 3.1 banners.
This world is full of unsolved mysteries.
All right, let's head off.
Let's investigate this further.
I gotcha. Oh, I think I want to switch.
Wait. I hear something ominous in the wind.
Oh! This must be another one of those sounds that only you can hear. As sketchy as that whole thing seems, you did put it to good use when we were chasing down that vision thief at Beto's tournament, so...
I knew we could count on you.
Now I'm picking up a strong scent in addition to the sound. It's right around here somewhere.
But there's nothing here.
It's gone now, but I can still sense the direction it left in. It felt very much like that ancient presence in Inazuma. The remnants of the Tatarigami.
Tatarigami. That's one thing I didn't expect to encounter here.
Indeed. But this unexpected spring of inauspicious energy may prove to be of benefit to our investigation. We should remain vigilant and approach slowly.
Huh. So it's an underground warehouse.
The force is definitely coming from down below. The source of the Tatarigami energy has long since left this place, but the residue it left behind still hasn't dissipated completely. Judging from the concentration, I would have to conclude that the Tatarigami source resided here for a very long time.
Mrs. Nagato said her husband used to hang around the warehouse by himself a lot.
It could well be that he was already under the influence of Tatarigami energy at that time.
Surely someone would have noticed.
From what I've been told, Tatarigami does not turn all upon whom it preys into violent monsters, but most will develop a stubborn streak upon being exposed to the Tatarigami's unfulfilled will. Their interests become fanatical obsessions. Mr. Nagato had an interest in collecting to begin with. The influence of Tatarigami could explain why he became an obsessive hoarder, amassing more and more possessions, even as he put himself in grave debt.
So what should we do now? Go down and take a look?
Step back. I'll open the door and take a look inside.
That's dangerous.
If we don't open this door, we can move no closer to the truth. You needn't worry. Both of us have faced far greater dangers than this. Relatively speaking, the risk here is trivial. Huh.
What's down there?
Everything's buried in debris. I can't see anything. It looks like the fire caused a cave-in, reducing the entire warehouse to rubble.
So in the end, it was just a scare. I'm not sure if that's a good or bad thing.
That was too scary! Paimon was so sure that the warehouse boogeyman was about to jump out at us!
All we can do now is keep searching in the direction that the Tatarigami energy source left this place. 2 ordinary humans, entangled with the Tatarigami. I fear much misfortune has already befallen them.
Let's hurry. We cannot afford to delay any longer.
Yes, let's go. If nothing else, it's vital that we find out where this Tatarigami energy is coming from. Quiet your mind and focus on what you sense around you. Perhaps you too will perceive its ominous presence in the wind.
Oh, well, that is ominous. Yeah, I think for Candace, I might... If I can get the 2 I want, maybe I'll get her too. Maybe. I know she caught my eye.
From this point, the trail appears to split into 2. The main source of the Tatarigami energy continued on into the distance, but a small portion remained here, and seems to be dissipating slowly.
2 parts. So would that correspond to Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya? Oh god, my pronunciation's terrible today.
Quite possibly. Let's search the area. Something seems to be drawing their attention. Let's take a closer look.
Oh, these ones.
The wind knows me. Burst forth. Propagate. One with nature. Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
It's...
Ugh! Look at this red stuff! What is it?
By the looks of it, a letter, written on a piece of torn clothing. The ink is bone dry. It must have been written quite some time ago. Well, let's take a look.
Why? Why? What is it with all this reading? I am Nagato. I was wounded by Amenoma Yuya. He took my most precious blade. I chased him, but could not catch him. I lay down here to rest on account of my exhaustion. I thought that I might croak right here. My stomach kept on bleeding, but it seems that some strange power has sustained me. Why did he steal that blade? I was going to sell it to him. He even burned my warehouse down. Ugh, it hurts. It hurts. But for some reason, I can't fall unconscious, so all I can do to distract from the pain is write. What will happen to Sachiko, Yuichi, Yuji? I'm sorry to them. I really am. Only now do I realize how stuck in my ways I was, and how blind to my obsession. I must have been cursed. I collected all those strange and bizarre things, but they won me not one iota of happiness or warmth. Put all of it together, and it still wouldn't have been worth a single word from her mouth. Thank you, and sorry for letting you down, Sachiko.
According to this letter, a conflict arose because Amenoma Yuya wanted to seize a blade belonging to Mr. Nagato. Yuya started the fire that destroyed the warehouse and wounded Mr. Nagato in the fight. Mr. Nagato kept chase as long as he could, eventually stopping here to write this letter when his strength gave out.
So, where is he?
He was not only mortally wounded, but also under the heavy influence of Tatarigami. Add to that the fact that its aura seems to have attracted a horde of monsters, and I'm afraid he may no longer be with us. Whatever traces there may have been of his fate beyond after this point, they've since been disturbed by the hilly churls. There's nothing more for us to find here.
Let's ask the Atenryo Commission to do a thorough search later. There are more important things right now.
Yes. Right now, we need to uncover some more important truths. If Amenoma Yuya is attacking other people indiscriminately, then the longer we take to find him, the more people risk meeting the same tragic end.
Right, so let's get moving.
How did it come to this? It's not in his nature.
I wouldn't be surprised if he, too, fell prey to the influence of the Tatarigami. For a practitioner of the martial arts, the easiest desire to inflame would be their pursuit of further power and skill. All the clues that at first seemed disparate and disconnected, it seems that now we know the thread that runs between them. I have a hypothesis that, if it's correct, not only explains the series of events leading to the two men's disappearance, but also zeroes in on the attacker's identity.
Wait, you figured it out? So these two cases are connected after all?
I believe so. But it's something of an outlandish idea. I will only be able to confirm my suspicions once we've met him in person. On with the search. We must stay vigilant. At any point now, we may find ourselves in danger. He seems to have stayed here for a long time.
Why here? Is there anything special about this place?
I'm not sure. But on closer examination, I sense that the aura may have lingered here at several different points in time.
Show yourself! It's no use hiding anymore.
That did not sound like his voice. At all.
Kaede Harakazua. It's you, at last.
Aha! So it is the same guy from before. What's your problem, huh? What could you possibly have against Kazuha?
Indeed, there should be no enmity between us. If it is Amenome Yuya that stands before us. But what if instead of facing Amenome Yuya, we are in fact facing the blade in his hand?
The blade?
Now that you mention it, it is giving off a strange light. Whoa, whoa! Surely you don't mean... Are you serious?
Tatarigami energy often lodges itself within physical objects, then works to subtly affect any living organisms in its vicinity. The blade has resided in Mr. Nagato's warehouse for many years, affecting his state of mind, and more recently using the sale as a means to affect, or rather as a means to occupy, Amenome Yuya's body.
You're sharper than I thought. You've already deduced the truth of the matter. Many, many years ago, I was forged by a famed bladesmith of the Ishin tradition. I was his pride and joy. In me, he placed all his hopes and dreams. As a descendant of the Kaedehara clan, you should be able to guess our greatest regret.
I presume it has something to do with the Raiden Gokaden.
Indeed. At that point in time, he failed to live up to the Raiden Shogun's expectations. In the end, all he could do was to flee the nation by sea on a ship bound for Snezhnaya. He was a bladesmith of great renown, a master of his craft. There was nothing that he could not accomplish. All he needed was more time and a little faith. And sure enough, in the end, he achieved what he had set out to do. All of his life's work, his wisdom, his skill, it culminated in his creation of me. He not only bestowed upon me the greatest of strength, but also endowed me with a consciousness of my own. In her conceit, the Raiden Shogun lost not only the single most perfect blade in the entire world, but also an irreplaceable achievement in the art of blade forging.
So... swords can become conscious and control people?
The people of the time in which I was born never believed I had that kind of power. They saw me as a mere blade, a sharp and well-crafted one, but in all other respects an ordinary weapon. But that gave me the opportunity to take action. After the death of my creator, I decided to leave Snezhnaya and began my long quest to return to the distant land of Inazuma. Moving from one person to the next, I controlled the minds of countless hosts along the way, each bringing me one step closer to my ancestral home. I seek but one thing: to face the full force of the Raiden Shogun's blade and prove my power. The might of Ishin art!
Ah, so Amenome Yuya was not your first victim. Tell me, what happens to those you've possessed when you've finished using them?
My hosts? Who cares what happens to them? They are but tools that serve my mission. When they got tired, or injured, or unusable, I hopped to the next one in line. All I needed them for was to take me back to Inazuma.
You're awful!
After I returned to Inazuma, I decided to bide my time in Nagato's warehouse until Amenome Yuya handed himself over to me on a silver platter. At long last, I'm approaching my journey's destination. By Amenome Yuya's body, I have found you, and by your hand, I shall defeat the Raiden Shogun! Kaedehara Kazuha, you stood against the Raiden Shogun's Muso no Hitotachi. There can be no other to serve as my host for what is to come. Now, give your body over to me! We shall rewrite history!
Germinate!
Submit to
Moment
me!
of birth! Live!
I'll protect us.
One with nature! Scatter! Burst forth!
We shall rewrite history!
Because we all messed up because I moved him.
As one with wind and cloud! Live!
Do not stand in my way, or I will strike you down too!
Your bluff's fooling no one. You've lost.
Lost? I can never lose. It is this body that has reached its limit, nothing more. Even if you defeat me here, the one who falls will not be me, but this man. He is but a puppet that can be replaced. I can take a new vessel at will.
Then we will smash you into pieces.
The end result is the same. I will end this wretch's life before you can lift a finger. And even if I were to lose my physical form, it is but a small setback. My consciousness shall endure. By any means necessary, and any medium available, I shall return and fulfill my destiny!
Your fighting style. It is indeed the forms of Ishin art. But from your movements, I sense only hatred and arrogance, as well as a thinly veiled mania and despair.
Really? You can tell all that just from his moves?
As I've mentioned before, the forms of Ishin art convey the user's thoughts and feelings. Since the blade is currently possessing Aminome Yuya's body, its movements express the innermost thoughts of the blade. If you ask me, the mania is probably due to your desperate, single-minded ambition. You believe I am your only hope.
Are you trying to claim that I am helpless without you? On his deathbed, he passed to me all of Ishin art's secrets. The little that you know barely scratches the surface. In that regard, why would I ever need your help?
Because all of that is in the past. I've been wondering why you've not caused more trouble in all the years that you've been in Inazuma. If you are indeed a cursed blade that can possess its owner. Now that I've seen inside your mind, everything finally makes sense. You weren't biding your time. You were trapped. After all the time that's passed, you have grown weak. To the point that you are now unable to acquire a new host without making physical contact.
Oh, that's right. Paimon remembers now. Mr. Nagato had a habit of never touching his collectibles.
Only when Mr. Nagato witnessed his wife's distress and decided to sell his collectibles did you finally have an opportunity to reach out to Aminome Yuya and make your escape.
And what of it?
Well, that brings me to my second point. There's a despair in you that is so strong it threatens to overwhelm you. You were determined to fulfill your maker's ambition, whatever the cost. But this ambition is too grand and too heavy for you to bear. Each step you have taken has come at a great cost. I think you realized your limitations long ago. The more you clenched your teeth and pressed forward, the greater your fear of losing everything you had achieved grew, and the more you wished to run from the truth. But the way I see it, what began as an ambition has long since become a delusional fantasy.
What would you know about any of this? I'm just one step away from achieving my goal!
You returned to Inazuma to prove the unparalleled brilliance of Ishin art. But to make this arduous journey, you committed countless atrocities and showed a blatant disregard for human life. Even if you were to sever that divine light, is this truly the outcome that your maker would have desired?
You...
Sure, you inherited the secrets of Ishin art. But even as you made your journey to honor this legacy, you treated the ones who wielded you as mere tools to do your bidding. How could you possibly unleash the full potential of Ishin art when you act in perfect discordance with the principle of harmony between a blade and its bearer?
Silence, you blabbering fool! I must achieve my goal. This was his life's dream, and the very purpose for which I was brought into being. I will concede that you are most perceptive. You see my predicament clearly. But you also underestimate my resolve.
And you should face reality.
Easy for you to say. Facing reality offers me nothing. I have no need of anything that would stand in my way. Not hesitation, not self-reflection, and certainly not your so-called reality. It is pointless to argue further, descendant of the Kaedahara clan. If you wish to save this man, then offer me your body in exchange.
How stubbornly you stick to your wayward path. I do not believe for a second that you can challenge the almighty Shogun in your current state. So let us make a bet, and I will put your strength to the test.
What? Surely you're not planning to agree to his demands.
Very well. Then find yourself some enemies with whom you wish to cross blades. A taste of my power will more than convince you. Once we have dealt with them, we shall proceed to Tenshukaku.
And as for your end of the bargain, if you lose, you must release Amenoma Yuya from your control.
I accept.
You know what you did.
Do this, Kazuha!
This is a risky strategy. You're dealing with a cursed blade that can possess people.
This is the only way to save Amenoma Yuya. If we don't do this, he'll forever be the blade's puppet. The cursed blade's strength is currently very weak, and I sense he's hesitating. This suggests his heart is still not completely devoid of honor. The power of the Tatarigami lies in intensifying existing obsessions. This is the reason Mr. Nagato and Amenoma Yuya fell prey to it. Since I don't have any similar kinds of obsessions, I should be able to put up some resistance for a while.
But even so...
Even if things take a turn for the worse, I still have you both here with me. We have a chance here to save an innocent victim. I am willing to accept the risks entailed.
Alright, fine. It's not like I can stop you.
Your disdain for me betrays your woeful ignorance. I agreed to this bet because there are things I wish to learn too. Now, take me in your hand.
Kazuha?
I'm okay. I felt a little dizzy at first, but only for a moment. It's all right. So far, this was as I expected.
If something feels off, let me know immediately.
I will. Thank you.
What should we do next? Have you got a plan, Kazuha?
We find some enemies. Although this blade has endured much turmoil, it probably hasn't experienced many real fights. If a blade built for Ishin art cannot enter a state of harmony between blade and bearer, it cannot unleash its true power. If he wants to avoid reality, then we need to fight until he has no choice but to face it. He shouldn't last long in an intense combat situation.
Wait a minute! Paimon remembers hearing about something from the Adventurers Guild. Since the Takasukasa clan abandoned that secret base, it's been held by Ronin ever since.
That should fit the bill.
Ah, all right. Please lead the way.
What about Amenoma Yuya? What should we do with him?
The blade says he'll let Amenoma Yuya trail us silently. Although he hasn't regained his own consciousness yet, he is not in any immediate danger.
Are we sure this is a good idea? It's a pretty treacherous journey. Okay, fine. Just be careful.
Blade testing venue. I can't read. The story quest I do after this, John, I think you might find a new wife. Or from. Possibly. I don't know. But based on how you've reacted so far to some of these characters, I think you'll consider her a wife. I won't steal this one. She scares me. I'm good on Gougier. Well, Lisa's almost dead. Okay. My pizza's like almost here, so we're just gonna hope this works. Yeah, current party, slower.
You called?
There we go. The robot is like probably gonna die. We'll see next week. No, you cannot have a slice of pizza. What was the point of me changing things
Leave
up?
everything on this journey to me.
Oh, hold on.
Let's get down to business.
Hold on. Okay, my food is here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break, and I'll be back. So yeah, be right back. Okay, so I'm actually back a little bit early, so we're just gonna end this break early. And yeah, sorry, John, I did not save you. Well, technically there's 2 slices left because it was only one of those personal pizzas, so it was only like 4 slices. But yeah.
Into the wind.
You did not redeem one of those. I can see the request for it.
The wind knows me. That hurts. Clouds high. The birds call.
Very high. Very high. Very high.
How are you feeling? You okay?
I'm all right. The blade is performing largely as I expected. Having gone so long without proper use and maintenance, it's become very difficult to use. Though he's making every effort to persevere, I do not think he can last much longer.
Something else on your mind?
How strange. Rather than trying to control me, he is instead trying to match my fighting rhythm. Let's keep going.
It was a mostly pepperoni pizza with some pineapple.
Time to go.
Yeah, there was only a tiny bit. I wish they put more on there, but they did it. Like cowards.
There's more.
Time to go.
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Honestly, if we get this blade, I heard you get this blade at the end of his story quest. I kind of want it.
Something's up with the blade.
It's grown dimmer?
I can sense that his strength is slowly fading away. The blade is becoming more and more difficult for me to wield. He cannot hold out much longer. If he keeps persisting, he will likely break apart at any moment.
But what would that do to Amanome Yuya?
I will be careful with it. He also says he does not have any plans to give up easily. He's still trying to achieve his goal.
Well, should have expected that,
Time to go.
John. But you're sleeping on It's a Terrific Combo. Oh, that is a big boy.
One with nature.
Fall before me!
Time to go.
Into the wind. Clouds high. The birds call.
No, I got no wings. I can't eat chicken usually. It makes me sick. Technically, pizza also makes me sick, but chicken makes me sick faster.
Are you okay? It looked like you were really struggling the entire fight.
Yes. And it looks like he's reached his limit.
The sheen's grown a bit dimmer again. It doesn't look anywhere near as impressive as it did at the start.
Perhaps this time, we'll finally have a chance to see his true form.
True form? What are you talking about? Huh? What the? Is this the same blade as before? It looks like a piece of junk!
The wear and tear is severe. It really looks like it's about to break.
If you choose to continue in the state you're in, you wouldn't even be able to beat Samurai and Kairagi, much less the almighty Shogun. Maybe you did truly wield power to rival the Shogun's light when first forged. But the long journey from Snezhnaya back to Inazuma has left you battered and broken. It barely needs stating anymore. Your ambition is a flight of fancy.
Will he listen to you? Though, the truth is right there in front of him.
I finally figured out why it was that you agreed to my bet. You wanted to reach a state of harmony with me. For perhaps then you would still be able to wield commendable power. But regrettably, we are nothing alike. I will never understand your obstinacy and cruelty, nor can I empathize with the one who made you. The only one who truly understood you had already passed away by the time you were born.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
There they are! Take them down!
Where do they keep coming from?
You shouldn't fight with this blade anymore.
Yup. We can help this time.
Don't worry. I'll use my own blade. It's just more of the same.
Into the wind.
So I can't eat spicy wings? Okay, I shouldn't say it makes me sick. Most chicken makes me sick. Some, if I prepare it myself, I'm usually fine. So I can make my own spicy wings.
You fought way better with your own sword.
You are a true Kaedehara in flesh and in spirit. Though we fought briefly together, you have seen me for who I really am. No one knew anything of my story throughout my travels, nor did I tell it to anyone. You are the first person to know the truth. I thought that if I could achieve Ishin harmony with you, perhaps there would still be a ray of hope for me.
But in this too, you have failed.
Indeed. No matter how hard I tried, I could not attain that perfect harmony that your personal blade does with you. Too much time has passed. My physical state is poor, and without proper maintenance, I can only disguise my true appearance behind an outer sheen. Yours is the blade that took on the Muso no Hitotachi. And what a magnificent blade it is. Perhaps I shall never reach that level of glory.
Actually, this is just a generic blade that I picked up during my travels in Liyue.
What?
Oh, this poor
Forging
blade.
And maintenance are both important for a blade, but they are not everything. This blade has traveled the land with me for many years, and we have formed a close bond during that time. Plus, in the moment that I most needed it, I received aid from another power. Skill, blade, determination, and desire. All these must be aligned in the practice of Ishin art. There is something else I must tell you. Though your maker may not have been aware, your ability to possess your own consciousness derived from the power of the Tatarigami. Tatarigami is a malevolence from the ancient past. It is the source of your mania and savagery. Though you tried to cooperate with me while I was wielding you, the part of you driven by Tatarigami was constantly trying to seize control of my body.
I sensed it, but I couldn't change it. It is an integral part of my consciousness.
I resisted its temptations because I wanted to save Amenoma Yuya. But I do not know whether you yourself have any intention of trying to fight it. I feel a great sense of regret for you. Since you embarked on a journey bound for a destination you were destined never to reach. The moment you embarked on this journey, you lost the only person who could have ever unleashed your true potential. And yet there was no way for you to turn your back on his ambition. You have known this for a long time. It is the true source of your despair.
He gave me everything. My life, my form, my consciousness, and purpose. How could I possibly deny him his wish? I said to him, "Do not worry. From here on, I shall forge your legacy." How could I go back on my word?
You're not cooking
I
Paimon.
believe our bet is now settled. I have nothing further to say.
Where are you going, Kazuha?
He now has neither the ability nor the motivation to cause further harm. Let's give him some time to reflect on things.
No. Okay, my game is acting up now because I did a stupid thing. Please don't break. Please don't break. Oof. No. Okay, I'm doing a stupid thing, so that's why this is acting like this. Let me see. Let me pause this. What? John, you would never give up simping. We're ignoring the fact that I'm paused right now. I'm trying to do a stupid thing. But what are these other offers for me to cook Paimon? How about if you guys keep mentioning cooking Paimon, I'm gonna raise the Ara Ara to 10,000 for a redeem. That seems like a better deal. And yes, I just said it for free. Exactly. Okay, let's see. Is the stupid thing over yet? Okay, there we go. Alright, this should run fine. I can make it a 50k Ara and we don't cook Paimon still.
When I touched the hilt for the first time, it's as if I was transported to a strange dimension. It was somewhere I've never been. A bladesmith lay quietly on the bed, his frail face barely visible under the moonlight. His breaths were weak, and his life near its end. A newly forged blade lay by his side, listening attentively to his final words.
Wow. That was the Blade's memory, wasn't it?
Indeed. While in exile in Snezhnaya, the bladesmith eventually learned the truth behind everything that had happened. The Ishin art had been dealt a devastating blow by the desertion of its best smiths. He spent the rest of his life in the forge, not to vent his frustration and hatred, but to atone for his actions. He felt intense regret at being tricked by the Fatui, but he could never again return to his homeland. His sole wish was to one day return his single, proudest creation back to the land of his birth. So he instructed this sentient blade to find a way back to Inazuma, no matter how long or how hard the journey. But he never wished to rival the gods. All he wanted to show was that they once shone brilliantly as blade and smith, that they were still worthy of being trusted.
So that's the true story. But after that, the blacksmith's intentions were warped by the Tatarigami, slowly turning his proud creation into the cursed blade of today.
Right. I believe the bladesmith might never have known that the power he worked with was that of the Tatarigami. The hatred.
But I'm willing to
within
offer you
that
another
power is what
wife,
sent the
possibly.
blade down its ill-fated path. This blade has committed unforgivable atrocities, but only because it lost its original master. No one was there to correct its errors when it was losing its way.
Shame it's too late now.
Yes.
No, we're not seeing the
It is too
Pigman
late.
possibly ever again. Not until RC
Time would
plays it
not
again.
wait or stop because of his determination. While the world moved on, his ambition.
Then again, I
remained
was getting very mad at that
stubbornly
game, so
stuck
I don't know if
at
I'll play it
fleeting
again.
Moment at the dawn of his journey.
Maybe
He seems to have
for a
calmed
drunk
down,
stream,
though.
I will play
Let's
that
go
game.
and check in.
That's probably the only way I can tolerate it. Also, the stupid thing I did was there may or may not be a game after finishing the next story quest. Oh, after this, I'm going to try to level up the blade if it gives me that blade. A drunk stream. It's like take a shot every time you get scared or something.
Back at the past, I can
But I have a
remember
limit
the
of
day
shots
for
that I'll
his
take.
fortune like it was just yesterday. I once told him that I would pay any price to fulfill his wishes. Such was the debt I owed to him for giving me the gift of consciousness. But darkness and slaughter numb the mind. Over time, I lost sight of the difference between gratitude and grudge.
Nah, drunk.
Not only did I fail to fulfill his ambition, I also defiled it.
You are finally seeing reality clearly.
Since we agreed to the terms of the bet, I will honor the agreement and release Amenoma Yuya. But I still cannot bring myself to forsake his ambition. It is the entire purpose for my existence. So, may I ask you to help me fulfill the ambitions of myself and my creator?
Hey! Now you're adding yours into the mix, too? Jeez, don't push your luck, mister.
It has to be done in this order. At least hear what I have to say. And if you don't agree, I will still release Amenoma Yuya as promised. My physical form, as well as the knowledge I possess, should still be of some value to you.
His attitude has grown a lot milder. What do you think, Kazuha? Should we give him a chance?
Let's hear it.
Thank you all. When I was first forged, my maker was already terminally ill. He told me that he had wanted me to have the grandest opening battle. Alas, after that, he never rose from his sickbed again. Nor have I ever had the chance to prove myself in battle since. My fights were devoid of any noble meaning. They were merely the next step in my never-ending journey. The next in a long line of transgressions. You are a fine warrior. I would like to request your hand in battle and experience a true duel between samurai.
Oh? And who would be the opponent?
I will release Amenoma Yuya and restore his consciousness. Perhaps after that, you can convince him to commit to a fight with you. He must have plenty of reasons to both hate me and desire a good fight.
Understood. Then let's start by waking him up and seeing if he has the stamina and will to fight.
You know who else wants to marry me? Chie.
I see. He used my body to inflict harm on others. I utterly despise him and his actions. But since he stayed true to your agreement by releasing me, he must still have some remaining semblance of honor. If a duel
Oh,
can
you don't
help to
remember
set this
Yosuke's
state of
girl?
affairs in order, I am willing to
Though
put
she's more my
myself
girl
forward.
at this point.
I do not wish to be a mere victim in this story.
There's no need to worry. We'll vouch for your innocence to the Tenryu Commission.
Thanks for your help. Who knows how this would have ended without your intervention?
All right, then let's move on. More Ronin could appear at any moment. We can't stay here. In any case, for a final duel, I think we should aim for a greater sense of ceremony.
Oh, I have so many husbands in Genshin. So many husbands. All my characters are my husbands in this game. But, yeah, after this, I'm going to maybe level a sword and then do John's future wife's story quest. And then, depending on how late it is, I might play a game where we do what y'all have been asking me to do, where you just steal everything. But maybe, that's a maybe. Nah, you can't steal my husbands, I paid for them. Then again, if I play the thief game, I'd probably be told not to steal anything. Nah. You don't even know all the husbands I have. I think I hold more sway to keep them than y'all do.
This reminds Paimon a bit of the Crux Clash.
I think I could be an excellent thief. That was a much more relaxed occasion.
Yep, we still can't let our guard down. Even now, Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that Blade hasn't told us everything. Still, even if he's way past the point of redemption,
I did not steal
it's hard not to feel a teensy
the
bit
hat.
sorry for him. Are you ready?
And don't you put that on Cloud. That is my baby boy.
Ready? Okay. All right then. Successor of Ishin art, Kaedahara Kazuha.
Successor of Amenoma art, Amenome Yuya.
Honored to cross blades with you.
It is my honor also.
Please be a cutscene. I don't. Oh, I have to actually fight. Okay. I wasn't planning on this.
Into the wind. The wind knows me. One with nature. Into the wind. Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Oh, he left the worst side.
One with...
Thank you for the experience. Although he appears battered and broken, in your hands it seems he's regained a glimmer of brilliance. His sense of savage cruelty has completely faded away. But that same sense of determination remains strong.
You also fought well. I'm sure he relished the experience. There are a few things that I shall leave him to tell you himself.
I must apologize to you for all that has transpired.
You need not seek my forgiveness, nor do I have the right to forgive you on your victim's behalf. It is too late for all of that.
I do not wish for forgiveness. I only hope that you will see my transgressions as mine alone, and not let them stain the legacy of Ishin art. I strayed far from the straight and narrow path, but the Ishin art still has a worthy successor in Kaedahara Kazuha. I beseech you, please understand this.
Yes, I too trust Mr. Kaedahara to do the right thing.
Thank you, successor of Amenoma art.
This blade has also told me that he has another wish. He would like to visit the Amenoma smithy. Maybe we can go back there together.
What does he want to go there for?
I'm not sure, but I think that all this is about to come to an end.
Yeah, I think I'll play the thief game after I finish Ye's story quest. And we'll see how good at thievery I am. And John, you have never stolen anything.
Oh, it's Yuya! You have returned!
I am sorry to have troubled you. It's all thanks to them that I was able to return safely.
You tell Togo about the various things that happened.
A prized Ishin blade. Turned weapon that controls the human mind. considering their forging philosophy, this was indeed within the realm of possibility. This is a great pity.
I
But
wouldn't
have some good
admit
news
that
as
on
well.
stream, bro.
Ryuji from the Bonton Sango Detective Agency tells me that they've found the missing Mr. Nagato.
Really? Is he okay?
Yes, badly wounded, but he will live. And now that Yuya is back, it seems like the final ending to this story is a happy one after all.
I think I know what you want to do.
What's wrong, Kazuha? Is the blade whispering in your ear again?
Yes. He said he wants to take control of me for a brief moment.
What? No way! Hasn't it learned its lesson?
He tells me that he's thought of another way to fulfill his maker's wish. And he assures me that he won't use my body for anything nefarious.
Sounds so wrong.
I've decided to let him do it.
Did it,
Guess there's nothing we can say to change your mind, huh?
the decision is yours. I trust your judgment.
Thank you. I will explain my reasons later. Okay. I am ready.
Actually,
Let us
the Thief
begin.
game can wait till tomorrow.
Please,
Since
stay true to your promise.
Cloud.
My power is almost spent. Without him, my eventual demise is inevitable.
Okay, if it's that desired, I can play it.
But if I abandon the future to give everything I have in this moment, my physical form can be forged anew.
Everything? You mean...
Yes. The cost is my entire consciousness.
No, Cloud is not a thief. Don't you put that on my baby boy.
You were right. There's nothing that I can accomplish now. But there's still a chance for Ishin art. Once remade, I will be a valuable resource for your studies. Ishin lives on, and its finest hour is yet to come. Even if I
No, he's not.
want to prove its
Not my baby boy.
Shogun, as long as it is an Ishin blade, crafted by Kaedehara hands.
They stole it first. So I was just... No, I was borrowing.
Thank you, son of the Kaedehara clan. Over the years, my real name has been forgotten by all. I'm ashamed to utter it, yet it remains strong in my mind. Kagotsurube Ishin. This name
I did not steal from any kids.
Rest in peace.
So, that's why he said it had to be done in that order. His consciousness will disappear forever after fulfilling the bladesmith's wish.
Kagotsurube Ishin.
They knew that would happen.
It was the first time I ever heard his name. It seems like deep down he disapproved of his own actions, and thus chose to bury this name deep within his heart. Only in the final moments, before his consciousness faded, was he willing to entrust it to another.
Seems like he really wanted to fulfill his maker's wish.
The same fervent ambition that gave him the motivation to keep going forward also fueled the stubborn determination that blinded him to the path ahead. Speaking for myself, I'd rather see him recognize and atone for his mistakes than see him punished for them.
Too dangerous, if you ask me. The remnants of defeated gods are nothing to scoff at.
I understand. Perhaps this is a flaw in my personality. I've always been captivated by grand aspirations. Hearing his wish to rival the divine light touched something inside of me, just as the sight of those who fought to repeal the Vision Hunt decree did. Your quest to face the gods and trace your sibling inspires me in the same way. After everything I've seen, Perhaps these pursuits fascinate me a little more than they should.
Oh, Kazuha.
I will continue to support you from this point on. Know that you will have my assistance whenever you need it.
Yes, they did know. They knew what they were getting into. Alright, I'll hold you to your word.
Wait, shouldn't we also go update Kujo Kamaji?
Oh, you're right. We need to tell him about the findings of our investigation. And it's also time to give him a response to the offer he made me.
Ugh. Now I'm wondering. Should I play the thief game next? Or, John, do you want to meet your wife? Oh, this is the wrong place.
Inspection, it seems like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind
There's
of
a chance you might meet your wife here.
Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the AI publishing house. One's an editor.
Oh, I've been pronouncing it wrong.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like...
I can't pick, that's the point.
As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed! You're never going to get it down at this rate.
This was on accident.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so... I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
I didn't think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me. People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask? Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
The omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. Alright, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now, trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by Yae Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm. As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious. Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yaimiko about it? She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
Okay, we'll do the Thief novel next because, or the Thief game next because, or we'll see. I kind of want to finish that now that it's started, but we'll play the thief game tonight still. Because I realized well, actually, how late is it? This is hard to choose. This is why I wanted someone else to choose, but... I accidentally, or I shouldn't say accidentally, I apparently bought an energy drink with my pizza. So... we'll say the thief game is heads. The thief novel is not about you. I'm not hyper yet, but I just started drinking the soda or the energy drink. That's why I oh wait, where am I going? Where do I go? Ah. That does not look like rated. Okay, I guess we're playing the thief game after this.
Ah, you've returned. I hear that the issue has been resolved. Though this was a treacherous investigation indeed, we're most fortunate that no lives were lost. The Tenryou Commission has already attended to the danger at the warehouse. The investigation into Amanoma Yuya should conclude soon. I do not believe he will be charged with any crime.
Wow, you sure kept your ear to the ground.
Then we needn't recount all the details again. Now, as to your earlier offer, I wish to give you my answer. Please take a look at this blade.
What's this?
Kagotsurube Ishin, a weapon crafted using a long-lost blade forging art of the Kaidahara clan. By means of a series of fortuitous events, I was able to recover and restore him. I also promised him that I will continue to study and pass on the secrets of Ishin art. And so, it looks like I will likely continue with my journey across the nations, learning more about this blade as I go.
I see. I understand.
The Kaidahara clan has always been a family of bladesmiths, so it is only proper for me to continue on this path. Were I to accept your goodwill, I may find myself embroiled in conflicts between the shogunate and Sangonomiya. That would not suit me.
You misunderstand. That was most certainly not our intent.
I am aware, but I still desire to continue walking my own path.
Very well, I can understand. Then let's pretend this offer was never raised. However, if you should ever change your mind or find yourself in need of the Shogunate's assistance, please do not hesitate to inform me.
Great. Thank you for your generosity.
Where will you travel to next, Kazuha?
I'll probably take to the seas with Captain Beto again for now. As for my next destination, let's see where the wind takes me.
Right, so there's that continued. Okay, I'm gonna deal with this off stream. I forgot. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and switch games since everyone always asks me to steal stuff. We'll go to a game where that's all you do. Let's see. If it pulls up, it better pull up. The one time you didn't. There was only one time I was told not to steal, or I was told after the fact. You didn't tell me beforehand not to. But I'm gonna go ahead and while it's opening. I don't know why it's taking forever to open. This is awkward. I know this game runs fine on my computer, so I don't know why now it's not. But we're just gonna... They weren't single moms. They were not. This better open because I want to be stealth. I just remembered. No wait, it was... I ran into issues with it, but it was on my PlayStation, not this. You know, sometimes girls with daddy issues work there, okay? Maybe that was the case. Of course, with my luck, the game does not want to load. Let me go BRB mode for a little bit. Oh, nope, of course, as soon as I say that, it pops up. Trying... Okay, so what makes a difference if it's the world of Cyberpunk? They could still have daddy issues. If anything, they would have more daddy issues because of Cyberpunk world. In this essay, I will. Let's see. What's the chance if this game loads, which it says it's opening, but who knows? What's the chance I can stay as a silent thief throughout it? Or should I just say F it, we ball? There we go. We ball, we'll see. Oh, I almost messed up my model. Expect from single moms? That's loud. Why is it not showing? Oh, there it goes. This is really loud. Which, you guys I think are saved because I have the desktop audio turned down. Okay. We'll do a new game. So literally, it's a thief game! We'll see how it goes. No, I'm not. See? Look at how quick the change-up is. Civilian kills or knockouts are not tolerated. Excuse you? I don't know. Oh, I should probably change the actual stream information.
There's one thing this city's taught me. You can put a price on anything. Secrets, reputations, a life. And trust? If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
This is so loud.
But then I suppose none of that matters when you're me. After all, when did I ever pay for anything?
That's its drunk. I don't think I can steal the boats.
Too much light. Let's make it a little more cozy in here.
You can't steal a candle. I don't think they had 401ks in Victorian England. You do not turn off candles like that. I don't believe you. He doesn't. How do you know if he has a wife? Now I realize playing a stealth game with sound alerts on is possibly a very bad idea. But, you know, I doubt the sound alerts will be used, so we're safe.
Someone's a bird lover. That painting's more my taste. I should take a closer look.
Thank goodness. I did look out today. That's a good thing. Jeez. John? That's what I get for making them so cheap.
What the?
Poor bird.
Well, they do call the rooftops the Thieves' Highway. I just hope that's not who I think it is.
You can't steal the birds. Why would you want a bird? I kind of only wanted to play this as a meme, so we'll see how far I get into this
Aaron.
tonight.
Of course it is. Care to make a little more noise next time?
How else would you know it was me? Basso did tell you we were working together on this, right?
Well, I showed up, so what do you think?
No, she's not.
I think you haven't changed a bit. Come on, it'll be just like old times.
Everyone steals your heart, dude. It's really not saying a whole lot.
Glad you could make it.
Did you pick that route because it was fast or because you thought it'd be fun?
Can it be both?
Come on, let's get Basso his commission. Are you going to use any of those shadows, Lady Lamplight?
I was just scouting ahead. I know you always like to go first. You should get yourself one of these. You on the other side.
Looks like I won't be going that way.
Let's finish unloading before summer's day's over. Why not drink
to a job well done first. We can't just leave the cart out here.
It's festival time. Your average thief would be under a table in an alehouse. And the watch will be liquored up too. I'm not haggling fines with a drunk guard again.
No, if we wanted to steal torches, we would have to play Skyrim,
Garrett,
which... Valid, I probably should have played Skyrim instead of this game.
Jealous of the claw?
But we're already committed.
I'm sure the Watch will be very impressed. They'll certainly hear us coming.
They'll have to catch me first.
Just be aware of your surroundings.
It's not about taking in the sights, Garrett. It's about taking in the loot.
Actually, that might be an option.
You do still steal, right?
I've been stealing since before you could crawl.
There's the Garrett I know. How about a friendly wager? Let's see who can take in the most.
We'll try Skyrim when I get back, the night I get back. And I'll steal from anyone. Because I still need to finish my completionist playthrough.
Look what I found. You and me out on the town? Why did we stop doing this again?
Do you really need to ask?
I'll only be gone for like a couple days. But yeah, probably no one will be hearing from me while I'm gone. You don't like Thief Lady anymore? Should we find you another wife?
It pays to keep a low profile in places where I'm not welcome. There's a lot of those places.
Alright, well, if we find you another wife, it'd be to switch to another game, which I kind of want to do. So, we're going to do that. Wait, actually, I don't know if we can. Because I don't know if I have... I feel like you would be the type to fall for Ayala. Yep, never mind. We can't switch. So you're gonna have to like her. I apparently deleted Skyrim from my Steam library. Oh wait, actually, no I didn't. Can I just not read? It's possible I just can't read. I can't read. But Skyrim just needs an update, and then we can go see Ayala. Cause you don't know who Ayala is? Ayala? Ayala. I'm pronouncing it right. Ayala? Have you ever played Skyrim, or do you just know the memes for it? She's the female companion, or like, you know, the companion, she's the female one with the red hair. I haven't played the companion's questline. Well, I already did. Actually, I don't think I've done Brotherhood. Which Brotherhood lady?
Besides, you're the only one watching.
Come on, let's go try those cavalry.
I haven't done the side quests. Or no, bleh, I haven't done the mods. But I think Skyrim might be better than this because this is not as fun as I remember it being. So yeah, we'll go ahead and switch again. Which, if y'all could just bear with me, I'm doing my best. You know what? I blame the energy drink. That's what I do. I'll blame the energy drink on this. Yeah. It's fine. No one watches the VODs anyway. You didn't have any pizza, or did you have pizza? I would love to have a sponsor. However, I am not famous enough for that. I am barely an affiliate. Okay. Oh, I remember nothing. We'll just continue. I don't know where I was. Okay, well, if I ever hit 100 followers, we'll do a, No, what do you mean? You want me to start a new- No, because let me check this. No, this is the new- I started Skyrim about a month ago on stream, and this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, this was the new- I just heard a door slam. This was the game I'm pretty sure we used. Yeah, because I think I said I would start with the College of Winterhold. Questline. Who is my character? I'm pretty sure. Because I spent no time on the face. Yeah, so this... I'm pretty sure is the character I chose for the completionist playthrough. Well, technically I do have a sword if I really wanted to. Boom. Sword. Oh, I remember now. I quit because I kept dying here. And I have, like, no potions. Ah! I'm gonna die. But we can go seek out the companions after this quest. Okay, they're all... What difficulty is this on? Okay, I don't know why it's on Adept. I am not Adept. Okay, there we go. I would not be attempting this quest if I knew I was on Adept. But yeah, the furthest I got in the game on my own was pretty much through everything. I just haven't done Soul's Time. But this is... I'm gonna possibly die. This might be my end. Please let it not be. Alright. Ow. I lied, John. I do have a, Oh, he's too powerful for that. Okay, well that's a bit rude. Okay, we're gonna pull out the big boy. Oh god, no, 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 don't let this be my end. Lydia, can you do your job? Could you do your job? You are not doing your job well. The sword is not mightier than the pen. I know. I disagree. Okay. Let's take a moment. Take a breather. No, no, I don't remember this. I blame this energy drink so bad. Wait, no, I said no. Wait a minute. Yes, Max, I am still on. We had a bit of a game change, a few game changes, but I think I've settled on this for the rest of tonight. Okay. Put up a quick save before I do this. Yeah, I said no with N-O, not K-N-O-W. So thank you for proving my point, John. Okay, let's see, where is this thing? It's in here. Oh. Oh, because I'm so low a level, it's not the big boy. I was so scared. For no reason. I had no reason to be scared. Let's see, we'll take that. What's a bug? Oh, you mean, did you mean the spider thingy? Okay, I'm used to there being that big boy there, but I forgot that I'm a low level, so it wouldn't make sense for them to... Yes, I took an ear. A Falmer ear? I also have a heart. But yes, there's a Falmer ear. Look at it. It's their ear. Eat it? Damage health discovered. Whoopsie. You can't cook them. You can use them in alchemy, which is kind of the same. It's basically cooking things, actually. Now where, oh where? Let's see. Is it her that has it? Yes, it is. Exactly, that's the rule of alchemy. Granted, in at least the alchemy stuff I've read of, they'd say don't drink stuff. Most herbs are bad for you. Not herbs, most plants are bad for you.
Gavros, is that you? I'd almost given up hope. Let me get the door. What the? Yes?
Who are you?
What are you doing here? What have you done with Gavros?
Your friend Gavros is dead.
It was the Falmer, wasn't it? Curse them! They've ruined everything. If Gavros is gone, there is no hope. He was supposed to return with the crystal. Without that, all our efforts are wasted. And you, if you're here for treasure or wisdom or anything, I'm afraid you've wasted your time.
What's this about a crystal?
It didn't work the first time. I tried to tell Gavros, but he wouldn't
Potato
listen.
decimal?
No, it won't be too cold, he said. Well, I was right, wasn't I? Focused completely wrong by the time we got here. The cold had warped it. Gavros had to cart it all the way back to Cyrodiil. Left the rest of us here to fend off the damnable Falmer.
I happen to have found a focusing crystal. Is this what you were looking for?
You found... How in the world? That's it! That's it! I don't know who you are, but you may have just saved this little project. In fact, who are you anyway?
I'm with the College of Winterhold.
You are you? Savos wouldn't even grant us an audience when we came to you, but now you come here expecting something from me? I don't much like this, I'll tell you. But you saved my skin, so maybe I can overlook the past for now. Come on, I'll explain on the way. No matter what Gavros said, this was my idea first. The Council is going to know that when I get back. I was the one who thought of using this oculory. I don't know what the dwarves called it. Something unpronounceable, I'm sure. From all our research, it seems they were intent on discerning the nature of the divine. This machinery, all of it, was designed to collect starlight, and then, I'm not sure, split it somehow? It was my idea to replace one of the key elements with our focusing crystal. Months of enchantments went into it. Let's just hope they got it right this time.
I forgot how slow everyone walks here. Genshin, everyone walks slow, but it's not really a lot of walking you have to do with people. Here, though.
Here it is. Magnificent, isn't it? Took an incredible amount of work to get it running again. Now I'm hoping it'll all be worth it. Place the crystal in the central apparatus.
Is it not that one that does that? How did I get stuck? I don't remember how to jump. That'll be a problem later, I'm sure. Let's see. That's what I thought. Then why did it not move? No. Here we go. There we go.
Years of work
But
finally going to pay off. What's this? These results. They're not at all what they should be. This projection should be lit up like the night sky. Something is creating an incredible amount of interference. Something in Winterhold, it looks like. What are you playing at? Is this some attempt to stall my work? So what is it? What have you done? Did you know what we were attempting? Are you here to make sure your plan worked? That our efforts have been for nothing? Well, explain yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You show up here just as our work nears completion, and now I can't get any results from this because of something at your college. Do you think me a fool? Do you think I'm too stupid to make the connection? You've ruined my work! How did you do it?
I truly have no idea what you're talking about.
Either you're lying to me, or you have something at your college, don't you? Something immensely powerful, beyond anything I've anticipated. What is it?
You mean the Eye of Magnus?
The Eye of Magnus? Well, I suppose if that means what I think it does, well, that's interesting.
Can you help me find the Staff of Magnus or not?
Yes, the staff. Interesting. I can't explain the details. That would be giving away many secrets the Synod have learned over the years. Also, I doubt you'd be able to comprehend the details.
Rude.
Have you seen the orrery in the Imperial City? It was the inspiration for this idea. Instead of projecting the sky, we project all of Tamriel, and then harness the latent energies to overlay the positions of... What's important is that all of this work was designed to reveal to us sources of great magical power. Purely to help safeguard the Empire, of course. And yet, in the end, only 2 locations have been revealed to us. One is your college. The other, well, that can only be Labyrinthian. So, mage from Winterhold, despite your intentions, I've beaten your little game. Even if all you've said here is lies, I know you have something in Winterhold the Synod Council will be very interested in. So fine, trudge off to Labyrinthian in search of your staff. I shall return to Cyrodiil and deliver my full report to the Council. This is not over, I assure you.
I think you've been in here for too long. You're crazy.
Am I? Am I? I think I've discovered more here than I could have hoped to. Your trickery won't confuse me.
So the Staff of Magnus is in Labyrinthian.
Well, yes. Probably. I mean, yes. Certainly it is. But that doesn't matter now, because I know you're hoarding something even more important at your college. The Council will be informed of this. They will find out what you're up to. I think we're done.
Okay, he's a mad one. But... oh my goodness, this is trying to remember everything. How do I jump? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. because this seems like the weirdest thing to not know. Oh, it's Y? I was hitting Y. I'm gonna fight this game. I don't know if the dragons are activated.
You have done well thus far, but trying times
Oh wait, they
ahead.
are.
It is imperative that you return to your college at once. You will be called on to take swift action, rise to the challenge, and discover what you are capable of. You are on the right path, and you will prevail.
Okay. Ugh. It is slightly cold in this apartment, and it makes me want to go to sleep, but I have to stay awake, so I have to chug this energy drink while on stream. Is 160 milligrams of caffeine a lot? This is an actual question. I don't know how much is a lot of caffeine. Also, John, I don't know if I'll survive if I try to fight a dragon right now. Let's see. I kind of... That's valid. It somewhat works. It usually makes me fall asleep and then I wake up super hyper, but I'm gonna force myself through the sleepiness. I think it's a lot. Who knows? 160 milligrams.
I don't know. It's like a ward, but who's casting it? Archon? How?
I don't care what it is. I want it down now. I want to know what he's doing in there.
Hi, Shy Skeletor. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I don't know what he's doing, but he won't get away with it.
I know where to find the Staff of Magnus.
Excellent. I'd suggest that we go retrieve it immediately. But right now we have more pressing matters. Ancano has somehow locked himself in the hall. He's up to something, and I intend to put a stop to it. Help us get through this, will you? We're throwing everything we have at it.
Okay, yeah, it's only the one. I will probably avoid...
But he won't get away with it.
I'm doing pretty good. It's been a good stream. Let's see, can I... Well, yeah. Oh, he's not moving. Nothing, it just goes straight through him.
Ancano, stop this at once. I command you.
Oh. Everything in Riften.
Can you walk? I need you on your feet. We're in trouble here.
I think I'm okay.
Ancano is doing something with that thing, the eye. We can't stop him. I haven't seen Savo since the explosion. He must have been blown clear, and he may be injured. I need you to find the Archmage, and I need you to do it quickly. Get moving.
What happened?
I'll be fine. I just need a minute to catch my breath. Find Savos.
Yeah. There's a cat attacking my leg under the desk. Okay, good. I am not a healthy oh. R.I.P.
What's happened? Are you all right? What happened in there?
Yeah. I usually drink tea for caffeine or coffee, but I haven't had any of that today, so hopefully this one Rockstar will get me through. I probably shouldn't say the brand when I'm not sponsored. It's generic brand. It's Ancano. He's done something with the eye.
By the 9, is he responsible for this? The Archmage? Dead? There's more. Something's happened to Winterhold. It must be whatever Ancano did. You need to get out there and make sure it's safe. Quickly now, quickly. I'll find Mirabelle and see if we can't put a stop to this.
Is he dead?
Protect the town of Winterhold. Oh wait, I did this before. Bang energy? You know what? That checks. Also, I'm realizing my PNG is a little messed up.
What happened in there?
Something went wrong. Winterhold may be in danger. Can you help?
It may be in danger? Take a look. I don't think there's much question.
Okay, well I don't need
Let's
this.
get down there. We have to do something. Come on, O'Neill. Let's go.
I have Celsius energy drinks, so I wonder what in my head made me think that it was fine to get a rock star. But yeah, I need to clean my apartment. A deep clean my apartment, so energy drink it is. Okay, so Celsius isn't too bad. I've never actually used the Axe of Whiterun in battle, but apparently it's helpful. Get over here. That did nothing. I haven't had a 5-hour energy in forever. So I honestly don't remember how those taste. Alright, these people are not pulling their weight. Okay, now they are. The courier just casually running by. Reminds me of the mailman in Twilight Princess. Didn't matter where you were. He found you. He would deliver your mail no matter what. Oh, whoops. Love the dedication to the job. I don't think I have Celsius heat. I think it's just regular Celsius. It feels like I just went through this whole quest line, which is very possible that I played it on my PlayStation and not on stream. Also, I'm sorry, my PNG is just like having a moment here. I should probably turn off that it jumps when I use it, but full animated rigged model to be here soon. Ish. Yeah, the courier, he will find you anywhere. I say soon. I don't know at all.
Right.
I just know I've paid for it, or I've partially paid for it. I need to finish paying for it.
Wish I could say the same for us. Tolfdir and I can try and keep this contained. You need to get your hands on the Staff of Magnus, now.
Then I'm off to Labyrinthian.
What? Are you...
I did not steal.
Sure? The staff is
I have
there.
my invoice.
That
I haven't
can't be a
received it yet.
coincidence.
I don't understand. What coincidence?
Savos, before he died, he gave me something just a little while ago. He told me it was from Labyrinthian and that I would know what to do with it when the time came. I think he meant this for you then. I'm not sure why, but there was something very personal about it for him. I think you should take this amulet. It belonged to Savos, but I think it would do you the most good now. Take it and get out of here. Bring back that staff before Ancano brings the whole college down around us.
Okay. Technically, I haven't received it, so I haven't stolen it yet. But I have to. I'm gonna finish paying it once I'm back from vacation. I'm just gonna put it all on my card and say RIP to my credit. Which mine is, thankfully, the artist is very nice and let me do it in payment plans, because some of these models for VTubers are like thousands of dollars. Which mine might eventually end up costing. What? Why is this alive? This should not be here. I just beat all those. If this courier...
I've been looking for you.
I can't.
Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
He's proving my point.
Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
I'm not killing the courier. Are we gonna switch to killing everything now? We went from stealing everything to killing— no, the couriers can't be killed. We're not killing him. Kill the teacher? Yeah, he waited for me to beat those creatures up and then handed me mail. Which, whatever. Okay, I do not feel fully equipped to do Labyrinthos. So we're gonna do a quick detour so that John can see. I did not think about killing the teacher. Me and the teacher are cool. Now, if I could steal from a child, I would not mind. I could steal from a single mother in this game. A actual single mother. That is a possibility. I don't think...
At it again. Fight. Come on now. Watch the footwork. Keep your balance. Hey, watch it.
Okay, I don't feel like doing this. Let's go steal from the single mother. Let's see. I have to go double check her name so I can pick the right house. My clothes are so dirty, which it makes sense.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Where is the single mom?
So I can learn the merchant's trade.
Let's see if we can find the single mom. Who said I hate you? I hate nobody. Let's see. Alright, this is the single mom's house. I see people to leave. Choo-choo. Can I unlock it yet? Who is it? Who sees me? Oh, you see me. There's nothing to worry about here. If she didn't want her house stolen from, she should have better locks. We'll just steal some small things. Steal that. Steal. She only had 6 gold. The kid needs none of this. I'll leave them their food. What is why we don't steal from a single mom? Oh, because she has nothing? Don't worry, I know somewhere else I can steal from.
Tired of bread and stew? Had enough of fish and
Oh, here she is.
Treat yourself and your kin to a choice cut of steak or a tender rack of ribs.
See, she literally has an item that helps her steal things. She literally has an item that lets her steal things.
These fruits and vegetables are disappointing, Carlotta.
I get them fresh from the farm's dailies.
They don't need food. Did you see how much food she had? That's more food than I have. And since she was so rude to me, all I did was take a look in her pocket. All I did was look into her pocket and she yelled at me, so naturally I'm just gonna take my revenge.
Come and see my selection of the finest quality meats. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't. Do you have anything even remotely fresh? I can assure you it's all fresh. I work the game myself every day.
I mean, if they were polite and didn't take anything.
Maybe you'd like to try before.
Okay, well apparently I can't steal any of her stuff. But I will steal her stuff later on. I will do it. Why am I here? Oh, because I was procrastinating. Okay, we'll go. I guess. I'll take a ride to Morthal. I didn't say I hate— well, actually, yeah, she was rude to me, that's why. She does not work hard. In fact, it's implied that she killed her husband and made her kid a half orphan. So actually, I don't feel bad for her at all. Make the kid Batman?
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the hold capitals.
Should I make the kid Batman? I'm not above this. This playthrough is literally just for stream. Should I make the kid Batman? I'm seeing a yes. I'll make the kid Batman and then adopt the kid. How about that? I don't think she's essential. Alright, we're tied here. I don't know if Shy is saying yes or no, so we're tied, so we don't have a tiebreaker.
My carriage is the... Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off.
I don't even know if I have the coin to do this.
I can't wait here forever.
Oh! Okay, we'll be back after I unlock Morthal. We'll go make her, the child, an orphan. I'm not above it. I do not like the kids in this game. Don't worry, there's a perfectly good orphanage for the child. The kid who sells you flowers, I usually adopt her. However, technically I need to earn a bounty in all of the holds to get an achievement. So this is how I'll do it. Hold on, how much money do I have? I have 345 gold, okay. Alright, let's do this. Okay, before I kill her, what? Ada, Ada. Boom, now let's kill her. Let's see, where is she? Is she here? She's not here yet. Oh, I can't wait. Well, oh my god! Jesus Christ! I forgot I had Lydia with me. I forgot I had Lydia with me. That was scarier than the horror games last week. Technically, people will see me do it anyways, so... So let's see, Actually, let's... Where is she? Let's attempt this. Where is she?
Got some good pieces.
She disappeared. Why won't she let me kill her? Her child will be better off. She murdered someone, I'm murdering her. It's called a balance. How's it me being mean? Okay. I'm just gonna kill her in public tomorrow. I'm not gonna honk like a goose. Where does she disappear to? Does she not even stay at her own house?
Do you have anything even remotely fresh?
Why is she running away?
I assure you it's all from myself every day.
As you say. Maybe you'd like to try the whole or some meat. You don't prepare the meat with any of those strange elven spices, do you? Ah, no.
How does anyone see me? I am stealth itself.
You're not afraid of salt, are you? I'm not afraid of anything. I simply prefer quality merchandise. No, this meat won't do it all. Too much.
Let's see if this works.
Do something! Somebody help!
Oh! Okay, it's done. And I only got a $40 bounty. Haha.
You have committed crimes against Skyrim.
What are you?
People. What say you in your defense? Smart woman. Now come along with us. We'll take any stolen goods and you'll be free to go. After you pay the fine, of course.
I can take the stolen goods. I can take that hit. Alright, let's go see if I can steal her items. You're not crying, John. It's fine. I didn't kill her. Technically. Let's see. I'll take this pickpocket success. There we go, stole her items. Alright, our business is concluded. John, did you see her? Just saying. We'll give her a proper burial. Oh, she's still holding thing. I don't know what I was gonna do with that, but we'll just put her over there. Out of sight, out of mind. Oh, is this her kid?
I work with my mother. Sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days. The hard work.
Oh, her kid is running around and playing like nothing's wrong. Crazy. I don't think you cried this much when Fran when Fran, words are hard, man. It was. This was a good deed for the day. Oh, I don't have enough money for this. I don't think you were truly heartbroken. Alright, we're just gonna walk this way. And since it's Skyrim, I'm kind of tempted to play a different kind of music in the background, but we'll only play Skyrim for a bit longer, and then I'll probably do my Genshin stuff off stream. Because I wanted to build some characters and stuff. Cat is doing something weird. Actually, let's see. I think this playthrough has gone wondrously so far. But it is getting late, and I just realized what time we're at. So, and there's an ad that's going to start soon, but I don't want the ad to start if we end soon. So, I'll go ahead and just save it here. And go ahead and end the stream with that final act to prove how the Skyrim playthrough will go when I decide to play Skyrim. Which will be pretty random, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream because I'm a bit uncomfortable in this chair now. Been in this chair for a while today. So I'll leave John to be heartbroken. Yeah, thanks for joining. Sorry it was a bit chaotic with the trip this week. I'm a bit frazzled, but thanks everyone for joining. We'll be back tomorrow for Final Fantasy VII, and then I will be gone all weekend and be back Monday with some form of stream to mark my coming back and to make up for being gone. So thanks everyone for joining. See ya. Bye.